Kirt's going to give his first Manitoba.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 28 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, on the jockeys side, there were 7 of them. 7 different jockeys hit the winner's circle. But on the trainer's side, it was Lee Delaron putting together bookend winners, the first and the last race on the card. So he's up to 19 wins. Devin Gittins, Jerry Gorno, just a few behind. Michael Nault also right there at 13. And Jared Brown at the bottom of the leaderboard. And then in the jockey standings, Praven Badri, he's trying to go wire to wire as he is up by 3. Antonio Whitehall, second with 24. Demario Bino at 23. And Ronald Alley and Ronaldo Cumberbatch, who both had good weeks last week, they're at 20. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack besides a lot of horses I didn't pick winning?
Yeah, one thing I didn't realize we had 7 different winners, jockeys. That's impressive. We do have such a good jockey colony. Impressed with so many good rides out there. I thought the theme yesterday was look for the droppers, and what I mean by that is they were at a higher claiming price and then dropped down from the 4,000 to 5,000 into the 3,000 non-winners. Maybe they just didn't belong, or they were just not quite at that level. They're fine. Maybe just had to find the spot, and then some of the stake race horses that didn't fare as well dropped to that allowance. That's always a good drop because you're just trying to find your spot. The horse can't be. Most times is an allowance. It's not be able to be claimed. Obviously, optional claimers are. So I just thought that. So there were 5 of 7 races that kind of. Had the droppers win 5 for 5 when you applied that angle. The 2-year-old race obviously didn't count.
Yeah.
And then you could say the state bred was a fine line if you want to count it or not. So just recognize that at this time of year. I find by, late August and then September, that careful on that trend. That kind of changes it, just trying to drop and win. And at that time, some of the horses have probably already gone a little bit sour on that. Could you agree, or what do you think?
Yeah, definitely. At this time of the year, you have to really take a look at the trainer is what I do. And those drops, some are great. Other ones aren't as good. As you said, maybe they're trying to get rid of the horse and they're saying too many bills. Let's put it back in, get some money. Because if you drop to the bottom and you win, you get $9,000. However much you're in, previous to that, you got to cut your losses because in horse racing, if everybody's making money, then something is definitely wrong with horse racing because unfortunately, it is an expensive game if your horse doesn't win.
Yeah, for sure. And so not as many of that. Can't really use that too often in this race card. So that's why you have to pivot, find some different angles and use. And I think we'll figure something out today, some replay horses and all of that. So I'm ready.
All right, let's kick it off with the $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 8, Venti Stretch. And we're on the speedball girl against the boys.
Yeah, exactly. We've got the 6 boys, 2 girls in here. And I think you've got it's basically the boys chasing the girl. That would be the 2. And I think I don't think they're going to catch her. I think this is a great spot for the Lee in there putting this horse in. Gets the extra claiming price a little bit higher because she is a mare.
Running against the boys.
The boys, right. So you get that added value. Not much to say other than just solid speed. Toyed with the field last time. Yeah, this is a little tougher field, I would say. But that's a big confidence builder.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's the 5.5 furlongs. That is absolutely everything. She can rattle going the 5.5 furlongs. 6 furlongs, maybe a little out of touch. But with the 5.5 furlongs, I agree with you. She's on the front end. It's her race to lose. I also like number 6, High Press. does take a little bit of a drop here from the first level allowance to the 75. The other day we had 2 first level allowance horses drop down to 5,500, and they ran 1-2, and we got great odds on them. That being Moon Connection and Cool Cross. But High Press has been running well at the first level allowance. It does have speed, but I think it's going to be just chasing half in the wraparound. So I like those 2.
Yeah, I looked at that. I think this horse can chase or even stalk a little bit. I think the jockey will recognize you're not getting in front of the wrapper. So let's go to the 7 is my second pick. I do like your 6, obviously listed. I thought cuts back in distance and just sprinkles a good 3 furlong work. I like that. I thought this horse can stalk, kind of has the back class. Should certainly sit back and try to make a late run. If the 2 stops, then it opens the doors for others. I see the 7 probably grabbing second.
Yeah, the other horse I like in here, number 3, Yola. I said this horse, maximum 5.5 furlongs. Last 2 races were 6 furlongs. Ran a good third beaten 2 outs ago. Last time out, didn't get a great break out of the gate and pretty well trailed Lucky Luke, who had it all his own way on the front end. But Yola doesn't need the front end, can rally from off of it. And I just think the 5.5 furlongs, Yola will make a move late at the wrapper. And if she doesn't stop, might be able to be a piece of things.
For sure. I'm 276. And have you not taken Yola on a race this year?
Probably not.
No. And you're?
And I'm 2, 6, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Otter Pop. That is a key scratch in here, Stretch. Yeah, it's on mine, not on yours.
It's not on mine. All right.
So we're going to see some quick handicapping from you.
We are going to drag.
Are you going to put parfait on here?
Drag it out.
Well, how about letting me talk about
parfait? You go
parfait
ahead first. I need to scan something.
Well, I have Bayall and SC Angel now as the speed of the race. SC Angel won for the 3,000 non-winners of the year. Bumped up to the 4,000 non-winners. Ran an even race in there where Bayall's dropping from 5,500. And I just see them going to duke it out on the front end. Miss Parfait has run some really even races, sometimes a little too close to the pace. I don't expect her to be close. I expect her sitting near the back, but she has such a good late kick. And with the scratch of number 2, Otter Pop, I think it'll be a big bombs away.
Yeah, it becomes wide open. My brief statement until I realized the horse was scratched was it was the 2 or everybody. And so
now it's everybody.
It is kind of everybody.
And it's kind of funny because I do have all in a pick 3 starting in this race.
That would make sense. And so just a heads up, Beth, we will be adjusting as we go. So let's make our picks 8, 4, and 5. Oh, no, they're not 8, 4, and 5.
You're going to match me.
No, we're not.
You might as well make it easy.
8, 4, 7. Beth, give me 8, 4, 7 because I backed Wits 10, 10.
Oh, you backed this horse several times.
Yeah, so let's talk about the 8. I do think there's a bit of a battle up front, so it does help the 8. You nailed all the key points on this. A couple of the races that just need that speed. We needed to back up. You've got the Bayall. I'll talk about the 7. Why would I take the 7? Well, this horse hasn't shown much this year. A couple little things showed some speed. This horse can sometimes wake up and show some speed. If you throw out that, we're going to get a price. But some of the races previous, like last year, shows this horse can run. So I had to include it. But as you know, it moved up. So I am 8, 4, 7 in a scramble.
Yeah, and with the double drop, it does fit some of the winners from yesterday. So I'm 8, 4, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3. It's the Phil Kivas trial, going 7.5 furlongs for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North Dakota, and South Dakota breds. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering stretch. We're both on McKeag.
I see that 3 was third. I thought he was scratched, and think, but you got that in there. Anyway, let's talk about the 2. I think it's a match race between the 2 and 3. Personally, I did back Del Vecchio last time. I think you also did, Kirt.
I did.
Horse ran pretty good. More of a wake up, battled a little bit, but McKeag you just kind of knew that McKeag was going to take over late. Looked so good. This horse has been running quite well. Finally got that win, McKeag. That was the concern why I did take Del Vecchio, because McKeag hadn't won in a couple of years. Got that out of the way. Solid numbers. 8 for 8 at the distance. It's not Show Parlay Wednesday, so this horse is safe. The only thing I will say that for the McKeag is if the 3 gets loose or gets away, then it's going to be tough. You want to add to the 2 at all?
Yeah, I just really like that race. Even 3 outs ago, that 2-horse field against Run Today. Run Today has become a second-level allowance, big threat. It just ran second the other day, coming off 3 consecutive wins. So even though it was a 2-horse race, McKeag ran a winning race in there and showing it last time. That's why it's also my top selection. But I see a horse going after Del Vecchio. That's number 1, Prairie Drifter. Sat behind last time out, but now going 7.5 furlongs. I think they're going to gun for the lead. And if they do that, Del Vecchio, when it goes around 2 turns, doesn't show that 6 furlong speed, so might just get hung out there. Del Vecchio has never won at the distance, even though 3 for 5 in the money. And because all that pace is in there, I think Kentucky Jake is my bombs away to jump in that exactor. So that's why I threw him for second.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you make good points on Del Vecchio. He just gets so game in battles, and yes, he hasn't won at the distance, but I just he showed enough last time that I could not leave him out. I use the 8 as the third choice with even a chance with an upset. I think this horse is going to kind of sit, wait back in the weeds, and just kind of pounce late. That this horse actually won kind of this prep race last year.
The prep race
that he won last year. So I didn't want to leave it out. It's same kind of thing. Sure, I do like the 2, but if there was maybe the 2 moves early, upset on the 8, we'll see. It's hot out. Might just be a lot of speed, but 2, 3, and 8.
And I'm 2, 4, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering at $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Bit of a wide open race.
It is. It's a repeat from 2 weeks ago, and interesting that the 2-horse was out of condition last time. We didn't mind it. I used it. I didn't have a top selection because it was a non-2 and a non-3. Well, now it's a non-3 in a non, or it's 1-2. Correct. It's in the right condition. So it makes the horse tough. The only thing I felt that why I couldn't make it my top selection was it wasn't a fast race, and I thought it was a little bit below par. It did beat everything, but that's why I did look elsewhere a little bit. Do like the selection. Obviously, it beat all of these. I went from the 6, drops from a stakes race, cuts back. We've seen what's happened there. They've been doing so well. If you look back, I like the race 2 back when it was in the allowance. It stalked and took over. I think that's the race that is the winning race, kind of throwing out the last race. But actually, that cutback showed some speed early, so it is my top selection.
Yeah, I like Happy Hour in here also, but I put Rosa Mooncoin because the first time out, wet, fast racetrack, first time over the surface. The horse probably didn't like it, and it didn't, but it ran so much better last time out. I expect it to improve once again, and that's why I got my top play.
Yeah, no, that's more than fair. And I'll talk swinging from the fences a little bit. You got to read between the lines. I know you're double checking and think,
who's that?
Does he have the right program? Does he have the right program? Yes, he has the right program, and he has lots of good reasons on this. We have another dropper. I think 2 races back wasn't too bad. Only lost by the 3 lengths. That kind of fits your rule. Also 2 back, 2 races. I'll get it right.
Yeah, 5th by 3.
Thank you.
Within the 5 lengths.
5 lengths. Thank you. And so today also has as a workout coming in. I think the horse can basically stalk. And just that last race, Dirty's this horse has formed up so much at a big price. I actually have this in my pick 4 and pick 5 prices, a sleeper to give me the $450,000 coming my way.
All right.
Go ahead.
And I threw in number 1, Highlander's Edge. Ran a really good race last time out. Was loose speed in there. Was collared by Rosa Mooncoin late. And only lost by a length. But the horse was off 5 weeks going into the race. I think it'll be a little tighter after that effort. Draws inside. So I think a big shot to get a big piece of things.
Yeah, I'm 6-4-2.
And I'm 2-6-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $7,500 claimer. 4 fillies and mares, 3 and up that are maidens are going to go 6 furlong stretch. And just a point of note, the maiden 75s now, that is the maiden 5,000. So it is the bottoms. So don't be looking for the 5,000s from here on in. till the rest of the meet.
Good information and so important. So you can call that the same price on that. I thought it was a tricky race because for me, no horses in here really finished that well. With many of them kind of similar figures. I think you've been on Pam's Awesome 5 times and got to the track twice.
Once.
once this year. This is
hopefully the second time today.
All right, let's see. So you can discuss it. I don't disagree with your long shot play, but I will go with one of the stronger handicapping angles out there, and that's a maiden special weight dropping to a claiming price. This horse is showing speed at a higher level, adds the blinkers, and has a nice work coming in. I just have to go with this horse. It pressed. It was the second most speed 2 back against that shipper from
Woodbine.
It was, yeah. And so I like that when the winner was the lead speed and this one was a couple lengths ahead of the rest. Could get pressed early, but I just based on kind of the class and the pace, I had to make it my top pick.
Yeah, I like this horse also, but I went to Pam's Awesome one more time. This horse was working absolutely lights out and wasn't able to get out of the paddock and onto the racetrack. And you got to do that if you're going to race. Did it last time out, but had to go against the boys. And the boys this year, maiden allowance, is so much tougher than the girls. And this horse battled early. Ended up succumbing to the battle, beaten by double digits in the end. But I didn't mind that. That was a great tightener for the horse. They add Lasix today, another bonus. Now it's straight against the girls. Takes the big drop down to the bottom. I really like Pam's Awesome. I think this horse will make the lead today and try and go wire to wire.
Yeah, worth a shot for sure. You're going to get a price. I went 9 was almost my top pick because this horse actually does pass horses in here. The form says 0 for 15. Yes, technically it is, but the horse actually has won a race and then got disqualified out of the purse money. So I'm not going to be that negative on that. So I like where this horse has been running the last 2 times against winners and actually did quite well, especially for that level.
Especially 2 outs ago in first level allowance.
Absolutely right. That's as good a field as you get for the allowance or one of the top ones. So I think you have to go back to that one. And if there is a battle, this horse certainly can be there and returns to some of those other previous races.
Yeah, I agree with you. And that was a good rally last time out. And now that it is going back to the maidens, much easier spot, so it had tipped my top 3. What about Press On Baby?
Yeah, so this is another one I kind of like in the sense that this horse showed speed last time for the first time. Like that, normally was coming just off the pace. So I think that we're at the similar level, as you mentioned. I think it was in for 5 a couple times.
Yep.
And so, which is, as Kirt just said, the same thing. I see this horse kind of sitting back and trying to make a late close. Should be in the money, so I could not leave it out. 398.
And I'm 4, 3, and 9. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Wow, we actually picked the same one.
Yeah, well, I've been on this horse. It's another dropper, but what do you do? Ran so well the last couple times. Are they trying to get an easy win or just trying to find a spot? I did bet this horse the last few times as my top selection and got every bang for my buck there.
Oh, did you ever get a good thrill?
15-1, 25-1. Look, it lost to Mechanical Susie.
Who's 3 in a row?
3 in a row. It just keeps winning and got a pretty good trip that race. Came up the rail and took over. And so if this horse is close to those other 2 races, this race is over. It's catch you if you can. I don't think you do. And just since I got a time for a story, because I always have a time story.
All right.
Every time I see this horse, Mary Who, I always think of the Grinch Who Stole Christmas. Cindy Lou Who is the girl that does that. Anyway, just say you have to watch the movie to understand.
Wow,
Cindy
Stretch,
Lou
you really
Who.
surprised me sometimes.
I'm all over the place. Continue on.
All right, the other horse we do like in here, number 1, Bits of Lemon Drop. This horse has been sitting on a win in this condition. Ran against the boys last time out. Ran a good second at Call the Cops, who was loose speed on the front end and ended up easily going wire to wire. But Bits of Lemon Drop will sit back. Cussin' Cat might pressure Mary Who a little bit, but Mary Who's been pressured every single time. But Bits of Lemon Drop is running so honestly, I think it rallies up to be second best.
Yeah, I'm with you. If the 4 regresses, then the 1 can win it. I thought it was a pretty solid second pick. I did go to the 9. I think this horse continues to improve. Won big last time. We've seen sometimes when mains win that they just get that extra gear that next time, and so I could not leave this horse out. I do like your 6, but I'll let you talk about it, but I'm 419.
Yeah, the other horse is Conte, taking the big drop in class from the 12-5 non-3, and it was a 2-lifer against those 3-lifers. Only got beat by 6 3/4 in the end, and with this massive drop, has to be respected. So I'm giving you 4, 1, and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and what a great way to end it off.
Absolutely, it is. It's a tricky race. I've got a bunch in all my sequence bets. I'm not sure what you've got there.
I got a lot.
And so I think that there's going to be a lot of speed in here, and I think it's potentially it could back up. That's why I've gone to the closers as my top selection, but I did include the speed of the speed. We'll start with my closer in here on the 5 as the top pick. I just watched the race a little while ago. I was impressed. The horse was wide, made that nice even move, and just kind of kept going. I like when horses do that. Kind of just had enough in the tank to keep going. You're not going to get 7 to 1. Might get 7 to 2. I think is the right price. If I can get the $9, that's a fair price for me. Just because I think that there could be a big duel.
Yeah, I was ultra impressed by the way the horse came off the pace, where it always used to jam to the front end trying to steal it. But if the horse can run the same kind of race, definitely value in there. I also like number 9, Casino Queen. I think last time out tried to do a little too much early, going after Half in the Wrapper, and that didn't work out too well, as Half in the Wrapper won by 12 and did get beat by number 6, Where's the Pumps in there, but had nothing left at the end. They won't be going that fast today. I think always the little one, the 3, is for sure going out. There's no doubt she can't do anything else. But I think Casino Queen sits a little bit closer and shows a lot more punch in the end. So that's why I put it on top.
Yeah, I do like the horse. It's included. I think being on the outside of the parking lot horse doesn't have to go up the rail. So certainly could take off. You're not going to get your $52 price today, though, on that one.
I'm not, unfortunately.
Yes, I'll go to the 4 as Kim Texas Bling. This horse did make a late rally. Wasn't beating the 5 the last time, but they're going that extra half.
Huge.
And so I think that could make the difference. We know this horse can run and finish up well last time. So that's why I used just the 2 closers in there, and I'm 549.
Yeah, and I also used number 1, Love Above and Beyond. This horse did a little bit of the Z pattern last time out, was forward, fell back a little bit, came back on, ended up getting beat by 3 in the end, but draws the inside, doesn't need the lead, so just might get an absolute dream trip on the rail. So I'm going to give you a 9, 5, and 1. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 8, Venti. Now turning your programs to race number 2, scratch number 2, Otter Pop. Turning your programs to race number 3, The Phil Kivas Trial kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $422,000. There are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Chrissy and Jim's annual birthday celebration. There's just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. And there is just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race. There are no changes. Well, an absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. And that kind of says it there, Stretch.
Yes.
You're always coming in with the treats.
Yeah.
And I'm making money off you.
Absolutely. Look
Because
at all
I didn't
us.
make any money yesterday, so I might as well sell some ice cream to you and whoever else.
I managed to get that last race, so I bought the ice cream for all the production crew. They deserve it. They do all so much hard work.
They definitely
They do.
with you being behind the desk.
That's true. I apologize every week.
Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 30 degrees Celsius or 86 Fahrenheit, a light wind out of the south-southwest at 23 kilometers an hour or 14 miles an hour, and the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. We're going to kick things off here in race number 1 that goes to post in 19 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch while you're up in the press box watching me call a race. Then you're going to go see the horses in the paddock and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center located on the main level. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the Tuesday night card of racing with a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 8, Venti Stretch. Well, the speedball half in the wrapper in here. Both of us have her on top.
Absolutely. You called it on ASD Live about the 5.5 furlongs makes this horse that much tougher, make this 6. Maybe we think about it a little bit more. Will get a little bit of pressure early, but she is just so fast, and when she's on her game, she can just fly and just kind of keep going. You looked at she lost to Kate's Princess and Melisandre, a couple already. Well, Melisandre won a stakes race, as you saw there, and just a good runner. And Kate's Princess, well, she just keeps winning. And you don't have either one of those in here. That last race was an evening workout for her.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And like you said, the 5.5 furlongs is absolutely everything. She's going to hit the front end. Right now, currently 7-5 on the board. That's kind of surprising that nobody really jumped on and put the early money.
I don't think we're going to get 7-5.
Yeah, I don't. I think it's 2-5 in the end. Maybe
exactly
3-5.
That's exactly. I was thinking 280. So I'm with you. So we'll see how it goes. But I know what you mean by paying that high. How about your second pick?
Okay, I went to number 6, High Press, taking the drop from the first level allowance to 7,500. And that's always been an absolute great drop. We've seen a lot of horses do really well that weren't competitive in the first level, but this one has been back-to-back second-place finishes, was placed first in one of them. The comeback race, 5th beaten 6th, and there's Kate's Princess, who absolutely ran lights out, going the 5.5 furlongs. I expect High Princess to chase after half in the wrapper and watch the two of them, hopefully run around the track together, complete my exactor.
Yeah, that's fair. I could have went 267, 276. I went to the 7. This horse cuts back. You look at this race, this horse is kind of a little bit more of a true closer. And if the others go after wrapper, this horse could pick up the pieces. I like that July 24th work. This horse can kind of sit back. Yes, it's only 5.5. Maybe a little bit short. We're going to see if they can close it all today. It's hot out today, so we'll see how the track plays.
Yeah, I also took number 3, Yola. I expect Yola not to be on the front end today. Going to be a stalker. Loves the 5.5 furlongs. Has won 3 out of 4 here at the Downs. And 4 out of 8 lifetime going that 5.5. Yola, last few times, has been pressuring the front end and succumbing to that. But I just don't see that happening today with half in the wrapper in here. Yola, I expect to sit back, make that big charge. Praven Badri jumps back aboard. He's ridden it 3 times, 2 wins and a third. So I think that's another big possibility at a top 3 finish.
For sure. And the other filly or mare in here is the one horse. Only has won both races for fun.
And I loved her both times.
We did. We cashed on her for sure. I think you cashed on the first. I learned my lesson, got her on the second. This horse does show speed, but it was just so much the best in the first 2 that just kind of got pulled to the lead. This horse can sit just off, and I think that's possible. Might get the right positioning and try to make a late run to maybe grab a share.
Yeah, and you've seen her go to the front end in the last 2 only because she was much the best in both of those races, but she can stalk and pounce, and that could be really valuable in here. So it could definitely be the girls 1-2. Another horse to look at, number 5, Moral Outlaw, was a 3-time winner already this year. 1 was a disqualification, but 3 wins, a second, and most recently a 5th place finish. But that was at the first level allowance. Now drops back in for 7,500. Another one with a good off-the-pace running style. So if they start falling apart on the front, expect Moral Outlaw to come running.
For sure, and probably the long shot of the race is the 4 horse. But take a look. Last time, tried the 2 turns, hopped at the break, and then kind of showed little. The 2 times this horse has gone a little bit farther, hasn't done very well. So you can cross out, if you cross that race out and you look at the last 2, did win 1 and ran second. Yes, it was a lower condition, but the horse still likes to win and being competitive. So this is one you can get real good value. Maybe it won't win, but helps the try or the super pay just with the horse based on looking kind of between the lines in the last few races.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
I have a simple exacta wheel, 2 with 6 and 7. I'm spending $10 exacta wheel is 20, or if you just have $2, why not go? $1 exacta, 2 with 6, 7.
And myself, I'm going after the early daily double. I'm going to bet a $20 double, 2 and 8. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is McLean's Bella, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Half in the Wrapper, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Yola, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Screenplay, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Will Taranjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Moro Outlaw, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 6, that's High Press, owned by Wade Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Far Beyond, owned by Kane Couture and Sharon Ewell, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 8, Venti, was scratched. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
All right, we've got the girls versus the boys in here. It's going to be, can the boys catch the girls? I don't think they can. One of the girls is the 2-horse, Half in the Wrapper. She is fast early. She's going to try to carry her speed, 5.5. That is her distance to just keep going. Might get some pressure, but a repeat of the last race. Watch out. If the others are chasing, maybe take a closer. One of the long shots in the field is the 7, Far Beyond. Cuts back in distance. Basically runs at this level, a little higher class, can close late. And the other one, don't forget about the 6. That could be the chaser. So I'm 2, 7, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Half in the Wrapper. She is an absolute rocket. Coming out of the gate, she'll be rattling on the front end. I don't expect anybody to be beside her. And because it's 5.5 furlongs, I think it's her race to lose. I also like number 6, High Press. I think we'll be chasing every step of the way around, and the 5.5 is absolutely perfect if it runs that race back from June the 5th. Chasing Half in the Wrapper, I think that could round out the exactor. And I also like number 3, Yola, Horse for the Course. And the 5.5 furlongs has won 3 out of 4 here at Assiniboia Downs, 4 for 8 lifetime. So I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1. It's post time. McLean's Bella, the first to step up And in the starting 8, here comes the overwhelming 3-5 favorite, Half in the Wrapper. Next up will be Yola. It's now Screenplay's turn. Moro Outlaw steps up and in. Just 2 left to load. High Press. And just waiting on Far Beyond. The field is set. They're at the post. McLean's Bella and Half in the Wrapper, a little fractious, but settled down. McLean's Bella fractious again. And settled once again. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, as expected, Half in the Wrapper. She goes out and grabs the early lead by a length and a half. Yola up close today in second. In between horses, Moro Outlaw. 3 wide, High Press. Another 2 back to McLean's Bella. Then it's Screenplay and Far Beyond, the early trailer. 23-1 the opening quarter. And Half in the Wrapper. She's all out on the front end. Still with the lead by a length and a quarter. High Press on the outside. Yola tucked in on the rail. Then it's back to Moro Outlaw and making a move. Screenplay. They hit the head of the lane. And Half in the Wrapper is in control now by 3. A big charge on the outside by Screenplay and Far Beyond. Those 2 absolutely flying by. Screenplay, Far Beyond. Screenplay is going to get it. Far Beyond second best. Very close for third between Moro Outlaw and Half in the Wrapper. The Stewards are posted number 4, Screenplay, as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 7, Far Beyond. Third to number 5, Moro Outlaw. And fourth to number 2, Half in the Wrapper. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-2. 5 furlongs, 59-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, that's number 4, Screenplay. Screenplay is a big gelding, 6 years old by Candy Ride, out of the mare Miss Canomine by Bernardini. Owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Will Taranjo, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Scratch number 2, Otter Pop. Rolling doubles. And kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $7,500 was number 5, Moro Outlaw, claimed by Monique Goulet, trainer Will Tronjo. Also claimed for $7,500 was number 6, High Press, claimed by Hardball Stable, trainer Stephen Gaskin. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every night. The jackpot is currently at $650 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. You can just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Otter Pop. Stretch, let's take a quick look back at race number 1. Half in the wrapper. Got out of the gate a half a step slow, but never got a breather at any given point. And Screenplay and Far Beyond, they sat at the back of the field, and they were able to rally and scoop a 1-2 finish.
Yeah, exactly. That just going so fast early, the chasers chased and then got tired. And we talked about the paddock show on the 4. You throw out those 2 turn races, and this horse is competitive. Did move up in class, and a good ride by Antonio. Sat back and made the move. No surprise with that type of race shape and stopping. I know it paid a price, and how do you get that one? Well, if you thought the speed was going to stop, find the closers.
No doubt about it. Okay, on to race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I missed the scratch and found out while we were doing ASD Live, if you were watching, and so I had to adjust on the fly. Beth helped me out. I scratched into the 8 as my top selection. I think it's an absolute wide open race because I thought the race went through the scratched horse. 8 runs just like the horses we saw in the last, kinds to make a close late. I backed this horse 2 back, and that was a mistake because it was speed holding. And then the July 8th was also a speed holding track that you kind of had to throw that horse out. The Runaway Train, who won yesterday, battled on the front end with Giorgio.
Giorgio. Close enough, Stretch.
Yeah, so not bad for me. So I think of the speed, I think there's a bit of speed between potentially the 4 and 5. Maybe you can set it up similar. I think with the favorite, the odds are going to change very much to the morning line. So you almost have to throw out the morning line prices in this.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I also like Miss Parfait in here because I think the 4 and 5 are going to battle it out. Bayall does take the drop in class from the $5,500 level. First time out, that was just one to get it under the belt and tighten the screws. Second time out, ran a good race. Unfortunately, McLean's Bella was much the best in there. And last time, made a good little middle move in there. But Loda Braun in the end was just too good for him. Bayall should like this drop in class to the 4,000 non-winners of the year. So that just might be enough for Bayall to take it.
Yeah, and yesterday we talked about, or mentioned again at the start today at ASD Live with the droppers were winning. Basically, it was 5 for 5 on droppers. This horse fits the bill for that. The other one I'm going to, looking back, I'm throwing out the first couple races on the 7. Looking back at last year's races, this horse is running at a higher level and was always competitive. I'm going to, first race, you throw out the last race. I'm not sure, but I'm going to give the horse one more chance because it's only had 2 races this year. I don't want to give up on her just yet. Should be a price 6-1. I need a little higher, but she can run.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It looks 6x18 looks so bad on there, but remember, Half in the Wrapper did win by 12. So it was only 6 lengths out of second, where Maybella is running really well. And Where's the Pumps, you'll see later on in the card, will be one of the favorites on the board. So Wits 10-10 with the drop, definitely a chance. Also look at number 5, SC Angel. Here's one that got the win 2 outs ago, but that was only at 3,000 non-winners of the year. In the comeback race, came in this same condition, ran an even effort throughout, and that's what I liked about SC Angel, that even effort with the other speed being in here of the 4 and maybe the 3 who used to show speed. I think SC Angel could stick around for a piece of things.
Yeah, let's look at the 6 horse. This horse is, again, only had the 2 starts, was off over almost 2 years, year and a half anyway. This horse can also close. It has been in the mix. You look at 2022 was 6 of 8 in the money, a couple times in the money at the distance. I think it's worth a shot to include maybe in the try or the super.
Well, third start off a 2-year layoff. Also take a look at number 1, Just for Charlotte. This is a non-3 lifer. In against the 4,000 non-winners of the year. Ran a good race last time against the non-2 lifers, as it is a breed, and those breed races don't count. Is in a tough spot here, but not totally out of the question. Okay, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 2. What do you got?
Well, I had to adjust because of the scratch, so I just made a small bet, just a 20 place on the 8, just in case somebody gets away on it.
And myself, I'm going after the pick 3. I'm hitting the all button in here. Then keying the 2, 3 horses in the last leg. That's going to be $21. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3, the Phil Kivas Trial. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Just for Charlotte, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Dane Dawkins. Number 2, Otter Pop, was scratched. Number 3 is Miss Langskip, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is By All, owned by All for One Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is SC Angel, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Blame It on Brew, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Praven Badry. Number 7 is Wits 10-10, owned by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 8, Miss Parfait, owned by Vela K. Butler and Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Javanil Patterson. Post time for race number 2, approximately 3 minutes away.
right, the girls going 6 furlongs. A competitive field. Yes, the 4 is the favorite, but let's go to the outside. We saw the closers close in the first. Let's hope the closers close in the second. That's Miss Parfait. She's going to sit back and try to make a late close. Don't worry, she won't be near the front early. Others to look at, yes, the 4. Big scratch on the 2 helps the 4. Could battle early. Has the back class to drop. That might be the distance. The sneaky horse here at 9-2 is Witstenny 10. Not very good this year, it looks like, but ran against some monsters. Don't leave that one out. So let's go 8, 4, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 8, Miss Parfait. Has run some decent races, 2 out of the 3. I think the 7.5 furlongs was just too far last time out. So I'm expecting a better effort today with the 4 and 5 battling it out. The 4 by y'all taking the drop from the $5,500 level, where she is getting better with each and every start. And there's only one other speed horse, the 5. And the 5, SC Angel, did win the 3,000 non-winners of the year. Ran 4th in this condition last time out and was forwardly placed. So I think it could stick around. I'm going to give you 8, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Miss Langskip, the first to go into the starting 8. She's getting a little help from the gate crew. But she looks to be in. Next up, Just for Charlotte. Miss Langskip fractious in the starting gate. The 7-5 favorite, By All, walks in. Here comes SC Angel. Blame It on Brew's turn. Just 2 left to load. What's 10-10? And just waiting on Miss Parfait. It looks like they're all ready. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Blame It on Brew. Battling for the lead early. Wits 10-10 to the outside. And SC Angel. Those two going out early. Settle back in third. Miss Parfait with Bayall. Running easy back in fourth. Miss Langskip in fifth. Then Blame It on Brew, and the trailer will be Just for Charlotte. 23-3 the opening quarter. And it's still SC Angel with the short lead, but now Bayall takes over in between horses. That's Miss Parfait. Rallying, Blame It on Brew from the back. Wits 10-10. And then Miss Langskip and Just for Charlotte. They're hitting the head of the lane, the half. 47-2. And it's Bayall who's now taken over the advantage by 3 lengths. Miss Parfait, still some life on the outside in second, and Blame It on Brew coming with a late run, 16th of a mile to go. Bayall, but Blame It on Brew is gonna try and time the wire and gets up, blowing up the top board at $32 to get the win. Bayall second, and Miss Parfait in third. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-3. Results of the photo show the winner number 6, Blame It on Brew. Second goes to number 4, Bayall. Third to number 8, Miss Parfait. And fourth to number 3, Miss Langskip. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 6, Blame It On Brew. Blame It On Brew is a bay mare, 6 years old, by Milwaukee Brew, out of the mare Conquest Archangel by Blame. Owned and trained by Norbert Cashane, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. The Phil Kivas Trial kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. And carrying on with the changes in this evening's pick 5, there's no changes in race 4, 5, 6, or 7. Jackpot pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race number 3. welcome back down Paddock for race number 3, our featured race. It's the Phil Kivas Trial for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred colts and geldings. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Kick it off, jackpot, pick 5 wagering. Quick look back at race number 2 stretch. Well, Bayall overtook the lead after a battling by SC Angel, Wits 10. And then Blame It On Brew comes from the back. So back-to-back winners from the back of the pack.
Yeah, it was the horse that made the last move. Are you going to make a statement about closing track, or are we going to wait?
No, not yet.
Okay, yeah. They did.
Because there were some heated battles.
They were some heated battles. That one went almost as fast as the first race. So we'll see how it goes. But that's what happens when you get a duel up front, sets it up for the closers. Let's go. This is a good race. Kicks off the pick 5. Last chance, Kirt, to get the pick 5 before the mandatory payout on Monday. I'm going to say if we're going to get about 450,000 for sure, maybe a little bit more if you're the lone ticket. I think we're playing for $2 million on Monday if it doesn't go.
That won't be too bad.
Yeah, that'd be okay. So let's get it. Build up the bankroll, or I'll just get the pool. All right, here we go. Let's start with McKeag. McKeag wins. It won't go today. It'll be a lot of tickets, but this horse has run 3 very good races. I've liked this horse in the past, or this year, all 3 starts. Didn't pick it on top last time, but proved the horse is back to the winning ways. Went a couple years without winning. Liked the race. Actually pressed Del Vecchio, little bit drop back, and then came again. And I was very impressed on just how he did that. 8 for 8 at the distance. This horse should get a good trip. I don't expect this horse on the lead, maybe sitting in 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Prairie Drifter goes out with Del Vecchio and heats up the pace. So I'm with you with McKeag. The other horse I like in here, a little bit of a long shot, taking money right now. That's number 4, Kentucky Jake. Won the first outing of the year rather convincingly. That was against Breed non-2s, but then stepped it up to the 12-5 non-3 level. Ran against Ratliff City, who ran absolutely huge in there, winning that race. And that horse is on a roll. Kentucky Jake also has a workout, 7 furlongs since that race. And I think they're prepping for this one. If there is a speed battle between Prairie Drifter, Del Vecchio, and even throw in the 5 Percibility, who has lots of early gas when they want to use it, could set up for a closer like that to get a piece of things.
Yeah, for sure. I'm glad you mentioned about the workout. I am going to just talk about Del Vecchio. Yes, there's, you made some good points why this horse may not win, but I can give you some good points why this horse likes to win. When he gets on the lead, he gets very brave. I like that last race. It was signs of him getting back to himself. There's races last year that look so good when he just gets there, and he might just battle, get the lead, and kind of keep going.
Kind of like the Phil Kivas last year where he easily went wire to wire.
Exactly. That was a key race, and that's why I kind of keep going back to him. Can't leave him out.
Yeah, another horse to look at in here, number 1, Prairie Drifter, had back-to-back wins in the non-2 and the non-3 lifetime condition, then ran against McKeag, Del Vecchio, and Crown Royal. Wasn't disgraced at all, only lost by 5 1/4 in the end, but that was sprinting. This horse gets better as they do go around 2 turns and seems to be back to his former self. So I like the rail draw in here. I think he's going to go forward. So I think a small chance.
Yeah, somebody just bet a couple bucks on the 2, and the 1 went to 25-1. Let's go to the outside. Crown Royal won this race last year, sat back and made that late close. So if there's a heated battle, we've seen that you can close today. So this sets it up for him. Certainly 10 to, well, all the odds are up high just because of the big bet on the 2. But don't leave this horse out, at least in the exacta or the try.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 6, Valid Defense, has yet to win this year with a 3rd and a couple seconds, but has been sitting in the 2nd level allowance. Lost to Lieutenant Norm, who's stakes place and on the Derby trail, and also lost to McEwen, who easily went wire to wire, and that horse is also on the Derby trail. So Valid Defense has shown that it is competitive with the big 3-year-olds on the grounds. So getting 18-1 right now, that just might be the biggest bargain on the board.
Absolutely. Sneaky one. Good call on just the competition. Let's take a look at this 5. Hasn't run that well this year, but there are some nice starts in here. This horse likes to show speed. I think the horse is going to have to press, put away the speed, and hang on. But this horse does get game, and so you don't want to completely disregard him because it's had some trouble both starts this year out of the gate. It has to break well, for sure.
Yeah, well, you get Antonio Whitehall aboard. Maybe that'll change the fortunes. And number 7, Sugar Daddy Jack, was a winner of the JW Sifton last year, going the 1.125 distance. So far this year, hasn't been able to hit the board in 4 starts. But the farther they go, the better Sugar Daddy Jack gets. But it will need a meltdown on the front end for it to get a piece of things.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3, Stretch. Pick 5 time. How many tickets?
Just, well, 2, because I have
okay.
$30 in my pocket. And so let's do a $20 pick 5. 2, 3, and 8 with 2, 4, and 2, 4, 6 with 3, 8, 9. Key the 4 with 4, 5, 6, and 9. I've got some price horses mixed in there. I've got other tickets coming up. I might have a few pick 4. Stay tuned. And then a $4 try wheel. 2, 3 with 2, 3 with 8. $4 a wheel makes it $8. That's it.
And myself, I'm keying the 2 in here. Then I'm taking 2, 5, 6, 2, 3, 9. Then just the 4 also with Stretch, and round it out with 5 horses. The 1, 4, 5, 6, and 9. That's a $1 ticket, Stretch. It would be just a cheap one, if not $9.
Yeah, that's right.
But I'm going 5 times.
Where'd you get the $45?
None of your business.
All right.
I got birthday money in the card from Grandma.
Nice.
All right, so mine's 45. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses on the track for race number 3, our featured race, the Phil Kivas Trial. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is McKeg, owned by Nirco Limited, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Del Vecchio, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Kentucky Jake, owned by Mama Daly Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Percibility, owned by Manny Miaderos and John Clement, trained by Lee Delaron with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Valid Defense, owned by Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 7 is Sugar Daddy Jack, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 8, Crowned Royal, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. The Phil Kivas Trial. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
right, the boys going 7.5 furlongs, so we've gone past the wire twice. Good race. The big favorite right now is the 2. I think the horse deserves to be the favorite. I don't like the price. Not too low to bet to win. Has the credentials to sit just off the pace, make a late run. Certainly can win it. Other price horses here. This is the 3 horse. Lost to the 2 last time, but I think the horse is in for a top effort. Might get some pressure early, but he sometimes forgets to stop and just keeps going. One of the closers in the race that won this race last year, 10-1. That's the value play. He'll sit at the back and make a late close. So let's go 2, 3, and 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, McKeag. Ran so good last time out, but even the previous 2 races, they were great races, even though they were losing efforts, running 2nd and 3rd. Has a great style, sitting just off the leaders. There could be a pressured battle in here. So I'm going with the 2 on top. A rallier in here is number 4, Kentucky Jake, taking all sorts of money right now at 4-1. Comes in with a 7 furlong workout and just seems to be getting better and better, very lightly raced. And if there is a heated pace, could rally from the back. And Del Vecchio is the one that won the Phil Kivas stake last year, wire to wire. So I got to throw him in my top 3. So I'm 2, 4, and 3. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Prairie Drifter, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, the 4-5 favorite, McKeag, ready to step in. Del Vecchio is next. Here comes Kentucky Jake. Perciability walks up and in. Next up, Valid Defense. Just 2 left to load. Sugar Daddy Jack. And now waiting on Crown Royal. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Perciability sent hard to grab the early lead as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Del Vecchio will be the stalker in second. McKeag has secured the rail in third with Perciability. In between horses, Valid Defense. 3 wide in 5th. Another 3 back to Kentucky Jake. And your trailers are going to be Crown Royal and Sugar Daddy Jack. The opening quarter, 24-4. Now Del Vecchio went right after Prairie Drifter. And these two have opened up by 3. McKeag trying to reel him in from 3rd. Percibility still there in 4th. Crown Royal making a move from the back is now 5th. Then it's Valid Defense, Kentucky Jake, and the trailer is now Sugar Daddy Jack, 48-3. A very heated half mile. Del Vecchio, Prairie Drifter. These two battling, and Prairie Drifter is going to hit the head of the lane with the advantage by a length. Del Vecchio back to 2nd. McKeag has to dig deep. 3/4, 114-4. But here comes McKeag. 3 wide with a late rush. The favorite, McKeag, powers on by and is going to win by 4. 2nd is going to go to Del Vecchio, 3rd to Prairie Drifter, and 4th to Sugar Daddy Jack. The stewards have posted number 2, McKeag, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 48-3, 6 furlongs 114-4, 7 furlongs 129-1. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 136-2. Results of the photo show number 3, Del Vecchio, finishing 2nd. 3rd goes to number 1, Prairie Drifter, and 4th to number 7, Sugar Daddy Jack. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Phil Kivas trial, that's number 2, McKeag. McKeag is a dark bear brown gelding, 7 years old, by Secret Circle, out of the mare Northern Cotton by High Cotton. Owned by Nearco Limited, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 136-2. Number 2, McKeag, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by his owner, Nearco Limited. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Chrissy and Jim's annual birthday celebration, kicking off $50,000. Guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. There's also no changes in race 5, 6, or 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Albert Pike. That's Albert Pike. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $950 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or at 5050.astowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. And tonight the proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. You can just check our website at astowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. What a great ride by Demario Bino, stalking the speed of Prairie Drifter and Del Vecchio, and then pouncing on him late to draw off.
Absolutely. A smart ride and a great battle up front. We talked about off camera that the track is playing a little bit faster. And so we'll see how it finishes out. But a real good race. Good race. Can't wait to 2 weeks.
Yeah, and a great race by Prairie Drifter. If that horse would have got a breather anywhere, it might have been a different story in the end. Okay, on to race number 4. What a wide open affair this is.
It is, and it looks like it's going to be a real good pool for the pick 4. I'm going to guess almost 100,000 today. Let's start with my top selection. Happens to be the 6. Expected probably the lukewarm favorite in here. Drops in class from the allowance level in a stake race. Last race actually showed some speed early, faded. That's okay. 2 back is the key for me. This horse sat back and made a close. That's what I'm looking for today. Just the right, I like when this horse comes off the pace, I think is in the right spot.
Yeah, I ended up putting number 2, Rosa Mooncoin, on top in here, only because that first race that it did lose to Happy Hour, that was the first start over the racetrack. It was wet fast. Maybe the horse didn't like it, but that comeback race did it really easily and in a great style, sitting a little closer than Happy Hour is going to be sitting. So if Rosa Mooncoin runs the same race with Highlander's Edge going to the front, Yellow Birdie going to the front, and showing some speed, and maybe even Danzig Starstorm, that could set up perfectly for Rosa Mooncoin.
Yeah, don't disagree. I included the horse won out of condition last time, and so now back in the proper condition, beat most of them. I went for the Invaders into this race, and I went to the 4, 25-1 morning line, going off at 7-1 right now. Maybe they saw my reasons, or a few people agree with the reasons on why I do like this horse. Cuts back in distance, running at the allowance level, only running 5th beaten 3, 5th beaten 2 on the 2 of the last 3. That's okay, that last race, so that no problem at all. I think you mentioned all the speed. This is one of those horses that can close, drops to the claiming price first time in the career. So with a workout coming in, I think there's a top performance on her in here.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 1, Highlander's Edge. If you're looking for a horse, maybe to steal it on the front end, this could be it. And you're getting 9-1 right now. Horse was off almost 5 weeks going into the last race. Opened up rather easily on the field, got challenged, but fought all the way to the wire, only to lose by a length, and has that important inside draw.
For sure. Let's look at the 5. First race here. Was fractious in the gate. Next start showed some speed, and then the last race I do like. You can see the slowly improvement. I think this horse is on the improve, getting used to the track. You get a big 10-pound allowance here. Certainly with the right trip can be in the try.
And the 3, Danzig Starstorm, was the favorite against most of these horses last time out, but just didn't produce, was beaten by 3 in the end. It'll have to bring one of those earlier races to the table today if this horse is going to get a big part of it, but now you're getting 6-1 compared to even money last time, might be worth chasing.
Yeah, and the current long shot on the board, or one of the long shot on the board, who's a closer that the track kind of set up going short, is the 7, has a workout coming in. Didn't show that much last time, but there has been some speed favoring track, so it's hard for this horse to close. Last year at higher level, maybe today's the wake-up race.
And the 8 Yellow Birdie went wire to wire, breaking the maiden, then tested the toughest 3-year-old fillies on the grounds and didn't fare so well in there, but drops back down. We've seen a lot of these horses run huge after dropping out of the stakes races, so might be able to get a piece. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 4 time. Wow.
Yes.
Holy.
Only 3 tickets today, Kirt.
Only.
But there's a reason with my madness. So the first ticket, I have all the first and second
want to
choices.
hear this.
So lately, I've been getting 3 top selections, and then the second choice. That's my first ticket: 2-6 with 3-9 with 1-4 with 4-5-6-9. Key in a couple horses: 6 with a bunch with 4 with a bunch. 4's my long shot. That's just how I play tickets. Not spending that much because the chances are a little less. So you can't play the small ticket. You got to play a few of them. 4 with 3-9 with 4 with 4-5-6-9. Bring it home.
Okay, and I'm going to take 2-5-6, 2-3-9, 1-4, Round it out with the 5 and 9.
Only one ticket?
Only one ticket. $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, Chrissy and Jim's annual birthday celebration. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is Highlander's Edge, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Sven Balro. Number 2 is Rose of Mooncoin, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Danzig Starstorm, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Olive's Candy, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Golden Train, owned and trained by Andre Ellis, Sachin Paris aboard. Number 6 is Happy Hour, owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 7 is At the Lyric, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 8, Yellow Birdie, owned by Arneson Farms and Oslin Bell, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Chrissy and Jim's annual birthday celebration. Here in race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
The girls going 6 furlongs, kicking off the pick 4. It looks like it's going to be a really big pool. Might want to jump in. Let's go to my top selection. The third choice on the board at 5-2. That's the 6. Drops into this condition. First time in a claiming race. Last time dropped into an allowance on 2. Won the race, came off the pace. I'm hoping the same thing happens. The long shot of the race is the 4. 10-1 right now. Also can close, has a workout coming in. If the speed backs up, might want to include it. And the 2 horses beat a bunch of these already. 5-2, that's a fair price. 6, 4, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 2, Rosa Mooncoin. Yeah, it lost to number 6, Happy Hour, 2 outs ago. But it was the first time on the track, and it was an off racetrack that day. The comeback race was so much better. Stalking the leader, pouncing, and drawing off to victory, so it gets top nod. I do like number 6, Happy Hour. That was such an easy win 2 outs ago in the allowance non-2 lifer. And number 1, Highlander's Edge. This is the speed of the race. It's going to try and take it gate to wire. I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race number 4. Highlander's Edge, the first to step in. Rosamund Coin is now in. Next up, Danzig Starstorm. Here comes Olive's Candy. Golden Train set to move in. The 8-5 favorite, Happy Hour. Stepping up. And in. Just 2 left to load. At the Lyric. And now just waiting on Yellow Birdie. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the outside, Yellow Birdie pointed out to get the early lead, but a Highlander's Edge shows speed on the inside. Settled in right behind Happy Hour, close up early, as is Rosamund Coin. In between horses, Danzig Starstorm, Olive's Candy, and your trailer's Golden Train. And at the Lyric, only 4 lengths from front to back through an opening quarter of 23-3, and Happy Hour now takes over as the leader by a half a length. Back to second, Yellow Birdie, Rosamund Coin. Trying to rally into him from third, Highlander's Edge back to fourth, and then coming is Olive's Candy. They hit the head of the lane, the half 46-4. And Happy Hour now takes over by 2 lengths. Back to second, Yellow Birdie. A 16th of a mile to go. Olive's Candy, a late rally, but it's Happy Hour who gets the win. Very close for second and third between Olive's Candy and Yellow Birdie. Fourth goes to Golden Train. The stewards are posted number 6, Happy Hour, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. Second goes to number 4, Olive's Candy. Third to number 8, Yellow Birdie. And fourth to number 5, Golden Train. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-4. 5 furlongs, 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Chrissy and Jim's annual birthday celebration. That's number 6, Happy Hour. Happy Hour is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Preservationist. Out of the mare Wild About Shopping by Wildcat Air. Owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Rolling double and late pick 3 here in race number 5. Well, be sure to join us this coming Monday for Manitoba Derby Night. That's Monday, August the 5th at 7:30, featuring the $125,000 Manitoba Derby presented by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. You can enter for a chance to win a $100 Derby wager on the Derby horse, and also be sure to wear your finest Derby attire. Take a photo in front of our Manitoba Derby display, tag us on Instagram, and you could win a $100 Assiniboia Downs gift card. Plus, there's free family fun events starting at 6:30. That's Manitoba Derby Night next Monday, August the 5th. And please take note that we have modified our racing schedule, and we will not have live racing Wednesday, July 31st, which is tomorrow, or Wednesday, August the 7th. We have added dates in September to our race meet and will now end on Tuesday, September the 24th. You can see our revised schedule at asdowns.com. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $7,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, the favorite Happy Hour didn't disappoint, but did it a different way. Went and battled with Yellow Birdie and ended up drawing off to victory.
Yeah, it was the right move because if you let that 8 get away, it might have been a bit of a different story. And just interesting, as we were talking off camera, the top 3 all came out of an allowance or / stake race and ran 1, 2, 3. So all of them dropped to the claiming. So that dropping trend continues from yesterday to today. Thanks everybody for jumping in on the pick 4. Over 100,000, 115,000 actually to be in the pool. So I would think a lot of tickets are alive. We're alive. I'm alive on my tickets.
Yeah,
well, except my small saver ticket. But
well,
anyway,
I'm alive, which is surprising.
Yeah, and you're alive in your pick 5 to your dollar pick 5 ticket. Nicely done.
Let's keep it going.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's go to. We have similar horses, and you've got the current favorite. Let's start with the 3, Lola Lee, dropping in. There's a trend. From maiden special weight to 7,500. That's one of the better angles in racing for the maidens. This horse showed speed last time and then faded. 2 back, ran a real nice race, was second most speed in that race to the winner. Gets a work, adds blinkers. This tells me they're going early, and we'll see if the horse gets pressure early, maybe something can happen, but they let this horse go. She may not stop.
Well, I don't think she's going to be on the front end. I think it's going to be the stablemate. Number 4, Pam's Awesome. Battled with the boys last time out through the first quarter mile. Was still there at a half mile before tiring. They added blinkers on for the first time. Today, they add Lasix. And that was a tough boys maiden allowance with Silver Blur winning it. Golden Diversion and I Could Be the One. Those will be the next 2 to graduate out of that condition. Pam's Awesome. I think this is such a much easier field for the 7,500. That's why it's taking money right now, and currently the lukewarm favorite at 3 to 1.
Yeah, it's tricky. Like I said, you've made a lot of good points, but it's just, do you want 3 to 1? Do you want a little higher? I would want a little higher for this horse just because of everything going on. But
oh, no doubt. I like the 32 to 1, but against the boys last time,
yeah, for sure.
I couldn't put her in there. No, if it was against the girls, would have been a different story.
No, absolutely. It's just interesting to see where the odds end up. Let's go to the 9 is the one that has actually won a race and then the purse money disqualified. So has been in the money a bunch of times. This is the one horse that I like that passes horses. So the other ones seem to chase and then fade. This one, with the right trip, can sit on the outside and make a late move. Also raced against winners the last 2 races. 2 back, as we mentioned before. That's a super race. To lose to JJ's American Diva by 9 and change is a pretty good effort. Everybody would lose by that or more.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Another one to take a look at. Number 1, No Barbed Wire. This is a horse that ran against the boys last time out. Battled on the front end and then tired late down the lane. But that was the first start of the year. Now goes back against the girls. If she runs that race she did at the end of last year, stalking, pouncing, that could be really advantageous in here as Lola Lee, Pam's Awesome, Blue Tango, BB Bear all have early speed, could set up for a closer, and No Barbed Wire could be that closer.
Yeah, they'd certainly get a big price. I like the 8 for a couple reasons. 1, showed speed last time. 2 starts ago, came off the pace. I like when the trainer tries something different, sets it up, usually after a speed, normal closer, sits just off, gives the air in the tank. I think this horse can sit off. You talked about the speed. This might be the other closer, 8 to 1.
Yeah, another horse to look at. Number 5, Blue Tango. Pressed the lead last time out with Awareness Autism and ended up fading in the end to be beaten by 5.5 lengths. Did take that maiden allowance drop down to the 5,000 level, but is going to encounter a lot of other speed in here, but is good enough for a top 4 finish.
Yeah, and if you look at the 6 as a workout coming in, broke a step slow in the only start, didn't show much after that, but it was only 1 start. We've talked about it many times. It's a learning experience. I think this horse should improve. Started at least in the maiden special weight, which I always like because there obviously was some potential. They bet this horse down to just over 9-1. This might be one of those sneaky horses that certainly could wake up and be in the money.
And number 7, BB Bear, has showed speed in the last 2 races. Stuck around a little more last time out, as they did put the blinkers on. So it's a horse that is getting better with every start. But with all the other speed in here, BB Bear is kind of up against it if it goes to the front. But maybe if it comes off the pace, might be able to light up the tilt board.
For sure. And you take a look at the 2, one of the few 4-year-olds racing against 3-year-olds. It's not as big a deal getting this late in the season, but adds the blinkers, adds the workout. They're taking a shot. They're going for it, trying something different. And based on the blinkers and then that workout, I would think the blinkers would have been on in that workout. That was one of the better workouts by that horse.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm going to play a pick 3 wheel to close it out here. And I've got I have a few tickets going, by the way, Kirt, just if you knew that. But just one ticket this time. 3, 8, and 9 with 1, 4, with 4, 5, 6, and 8. 24. There's some price horses in there.
And I'm just going to take a shot on Pam's Awesome. So I'm going to go 30 to win on the 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. And we'll see you back for race 6 for classic high 5 wagering. The horses on the track for race number 5 are VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is No Barbed Wire, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Bottles and Bibles, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 3 is Lola Lee, owned by Anderson Livestock, Hillside Farms, and WRA Ventures, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Pam's Awesome, owned by WRA Ventures, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Chavanel Patterson. Number 5 is Blue Tango, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Whitney's Wish, owned by Robert Chernetz, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7 is BB Bear, owned by Canvasback Farms, trained by Carl Anderson with Sven Balro. Number 8 is Press On Baby, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 9, Woke Joke, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Our VIP Fan of the Night race here in race number 5. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first lifetime win. Let's start with the 3 horse, getting a nice price at 4-1. Drops in class, has a workout coming in, can show a lot of speed. When you add blinkers, it usually means even more speed. If she gets away, she may just keep going. We'll see how she handles a slightly easier field. The outside horse, the 9, is the current favorite. Makes sense, racing against tougher. Back with the maidens, should sit off the pace and close late. Won't be near the front early. And then a bit of a sleeper, the 8 horse, 7-1, good value. Showed speed last time, thinking closes this time. 3, 9, and 8. Kirt.
Yeah, that's right. I ended up going to number 4. Pam's Awesome. I think this horse is the speed of the speed in here. Comes out of a really tough maiden allowance race against the boys. Now in a real soft field in comparison to that. The bottom against the girls. Gets Lasix for this start. And I think has a big wire-to-wire chance. I do like number 3, Lola Lee, the stablemate. Also dropping in from main allowance from the girls. Ran good last time out. Expect a good effort today. And number 9, Woke Joke, was running against winners. Now goes back against maidens. So I'm going to give you a 4, 3, and 9. Good luck here in race 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
No barbed wire, the first one in. Next up, Bottles and Bibles. The current 2-1, now 9-5 favorite, Lola Lee. She'll be next. Here comes Pam's Awesome. Blue Tango now steps up and in. Whitney's Wish's turn. Next up, Baby Bear. Just 2 left to load. Press on, baby. And just waiting on Woke Joke. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Lola Lee shows some early speed in between horses. Pam's Awesome. Blue Tango. 3 wide, also up there early. BB Bear settled back in 4th. 5th to Whitney's Wish. 6th on the rail, Bottles and Bibles. Then it's going to be Press On Baby, Miss Barbed Wire, and well back to Woke Joke. The opening quarter, 23-2, and it's Pam's Awesome and Lola Lee on the outside with Blue Tango, and Lola Lee's starting to swoop them 3 wide, but Pam's Awesome digging in on the fence. Rallying from behind them, that's Whitney's Wish, BB's Bear, and Bottles and Bibles. They hit the head of the lane, and Pam's Awesome with the short lead. In between horses, Blue Tango. Woke Joke from nowhere just steams up the rail. Woke Joke takes over and gives Bill Mooney win number 100 for second, No Barbed Wire, and third, Press On Baby. The Stewarts opposed to number 9, Woke Joke, as a race winner. Second goes to number 1, No Barbed Wire. Third to number 8, Press On Baby. And fourth to number 7, BB Bear. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47-1. 5 furlongs, 101-4. Tied for the 6 furlongs, 115-4. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a rider's objection here in race number 5. Sven Balrup Aboard number 7, BB Bear has claimed interference against number 8, Press On Baby, and rider Sachin Paris. Rider's objection, 7 on 8. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 9, Woke Joke. Woke Joke is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Caleb's Posse, under the mare Zeta Zodi by Omega Code. Owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney, and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 Also, congratulations to trainer Bill Mooney on career win number 100. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, The stewards have disqualified number 8, Press On Baby, for interference in the stretch drive with number 7, BB Bear. So the new order of finish will be 9, 1, 7, and 8. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race, the Dream Race. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering. That carryover just under $3,900, and they'll go to post in 13 minutes. Well, you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $1,640 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 Ticket Seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m., which is just over 10 minutes away. So get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of under $4,000 for this $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. While there ended up being a torrid pace battle on the front end, Dario Dalrymple, he was about 15 lengths off of it early, but in the end, drew away to an easy victory.
Yeah, watching the race, I thought the horse was a little too far back. It's like, uh-oh, something's wrong, and then makes the move. And it was a great ride, and he just chose the right lane. He decided to go inside.
If he went outside, that was the wrong place.
Correct. He may not get the win, but actually it was increasing speed at the end. I was impressed by that ride. That horse can certainly win right back.
All right, on to race number 6, Stretch. We're both on the 4.
Yeah, it's... the play I like the most, I talked about this. This horse is dropping maybe a touch more than I would have liked to seen, but those last all 3 races this year at ASD are solid races. Liked them. Lost to a couple good ones. Happy Hour just won 2 races ago in a higher condition. Mechanical Susie, Mechanic. Yeah, I figured I added a few letters, but hey, I still got a lot of letters correctly. She's won 3.
Yep, 3 in a row,
and she kept getting
all 3 starts this year.
Yeah, and actually she got a dream trip that race. It was a good ride by Antonio, but this horse may get some pressure from the 5, but she's just faster. She's very game. I've liked all her races. She just got tired late. They are going 5.5, which makes it even more solid a play for me. Gate to wire.
Yeah, I agree with you in here. Another horse we both like, number 1, Bits of Lemon Drop. Tested the boys last time out, and it was called the cops going wire to wire in the previous couple starts. This horse was running in non-3 lifer races and being right there, second beaten 6, third by 4 3/4. Definitely this closer should be a big part of your high five.
Absolutely. And let's take a look at the 9. Won big last time out, came off the pace. I think that's going to be a similar trip. This horse only lost by 1.5 lengths to Woke, the previous horse that just won the maiden race. That makes this horse tough. I like when maidens win a big like that. Seems like they're ready. They can certainly run a big effort where some of them have been stuck in the condition a while.
And the 6 Conti is taking a huge drop from 12.5 non-3 into this 5 non-2. Only got beat by 6 3/4 lengths. This horse will offer some tactical speed to the race and expect it in the thick early.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 3 horse. Was running all right early and then it's kind of faded. They put blinkers back on. If it runs back to a couple back, 3 back and 4 back, this horse certainly could be around late.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, it's a high five carryover.
So you got to go for it.
Absolutely. A $1 one. Key in the 4 on top, taking the 1 and a 9, and then 1, 6, 8, and 9. Same ones in the same spot, and it's really easy. All in the last, looking for that long shot.
And I'm going after the triactor. I'm taking 1, 4, 1, 4 with 6, 8, 9. Then I'm doing the wedge. 1, 4 with 6, 8, 9 with 1, 4. Those are $6 each, but I'm doing $2 ones. So they're 12. Cost me 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6, the Dream Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Bits of Lemon Drop. owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Antonia Whitehall. Number 2 is Blue Eyed Joe, owned by Winnie Anderson and Erna Coney, trained by Winnie Anderson with Sven Balro. Number 3 is Silver Sign, owned by Neil Van Dorp and Carl Anderson, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 4 is Mary Who, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Cussin' Cat, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Conti, owned by Arneson Farms and Oslin Bell, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Move to Order, owned by John Clement and Barbara Morin, trained by Lee Delaron with Rashad Knights. Number 8, that's Princess Belle, owned by Gary Naherniak, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 9, Awareness Autism, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. The Dream Race here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the girls going 5.5, all looking for their second win all but one looking for their second win lifetime. I'm going for the 4-horse. I think she's the most speed, drops in class, runs those last few races, extra tough to beat. It's catch you if you can. Some of the others to consider will be the closers. The one along the rail should sit just off and try to make a late run. Likes to run second a few too many times, but might just do it again. And the 9-horse on the outside broke its maiden, comes off the pace like that last race. A repeat effort puts her right in the mix. 419, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Mary Who. Ran against a tough field last time out. As you see, Happy Hour won that race, and Happy Hour won again today. Mary Who, lots of speed, will be the inside, and I think Gate to Wire. I also like number 1, Bits of Lemon Drop, will be behind the other 2 speed horses, the 5 and the 6. Should get a dream trip on the inside. And I like number 6, Conti, taking the drop in class from the 12.5 non-3 lifer level. This is a much easier spot. So I'm going to give you a 4, 1, and 6. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Bits of Lemon Drop, the first into the starting gate. Next up, Blue Eyed Joe. Silver Sign will be next. Mary Who, the 3-2 favorite. She walks right in. Here comes Cussing Cat. Conte will be next. Move to order, set to go in. Just 2 left to load. Princess Belle. And just waiting on Awareness Autism. Conte a little fractious. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Princess Belle. From the inside, Mary Who gunned up to grab the early lead. Conte in between horses, move to order. Will be 3 wide. Cussin' Cat is the stalker on the outside, who's moving up to the lead. Silver Sign back in 5th. Then it's Princess Belle, Awareness Autism, and your trailers, Bits of Lemon Drop and Blue Eyed Joe. 23-2 the opening quarter, and it's Marin Who and Cussin' Cat opening up by 6 on the field. Silver Sign starting a rally from 3rd. They hit the head of the lane, and Mary Who digs in through a half of 47-1 and opens up by 3 lengths on the outside. Silver Sign, Bits of Lemon Drop, a late rally from Awareness Autism, but Silver Sign takes over and will draw off by 2 to victory. Very close for second between Bits of Lemon Drop and Mary Who, and Awareness Autism finished in 4th. The stewards opposed to number 3, Silver Sign. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47-1, 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108-1. Results of the photos show number 1, Bits of Lemon Drop finishing 2nd. 3rd goes to number 4, Mary Who. 4th to number 9, Awareness Autism, and 5th to number 6, Conte. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Dream Race. That's number 3, Silver Sign. Silver Sign is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Signature Red. Out of the mare, Scatter the Silver by Scat Daddy. Owned by Neil Van Dorp and Carl Anderson, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Dane Dawkins. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Carl Anderson, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Carl Anderson. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. There are no changes. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $9,800. And they'll go to post in 16 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for just $5, as well as 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your program back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 4, Mary Who, claimed by Terry Cole, owner-trainer. What's it? And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The series letter is AB, the number 1781732. Congratulations, you won $905, and the ticket was purchased on track. You can pick up your winnings at guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We're going to end off the week with a $5,500 claimer. 4 fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Mary Who got out there like a rocket, but then Cussin' Cat reeled her in and ended up dueling her into submission. But Silver Sign and Dane Dawkins, what a great rail ride, and patient to go by and grab the win.
Yeah, we talked about I briefly talked about that horse. Blinkers on and started the meet pretty good. Ran back to that race. So we've seen all the sprint races basically with the duel and the closers show up. So let's see if that trend continues on the last race. The pick 5 is safe. So be ready for Monday.
Oh, it's going to be a big one.
Yes.
So who do you like in the 7th?
All right, here we go. Let's start with the 5. I'm with the closers here, and I don't even need to switch my picks, so Beth is fine on the stretch changing of the picks. Just a heads up, though, Beth, stay tuned. We've got the closers. We've got lots of speed in here. We've seen the closers show up. This horse looked so good last time at this level, stalked on the outside. Dario's riding so well right now. I like how he's been riding. Sits just back and makes that late move to take over from the speed is how I see it.
Yeah, looks so good last time out. A repeat effort. No doubt about it. I also like number 9, Casino Queen. Getting good odds at 5-1. Was not going to beat Half in the Wrapper or Kate's Princess in the last 2. But kind of sacrificed on the front end. Chasing after Half in the Wrapper in one of the quickest quarter miles of the meet. I don't expect her to go the 23 seconds. I think that's going to be slowed down. So that gives Casino Queen a little bit of room to battle on the front end and maybe pull away, because she did win at the first level allowance, and this is a double drop to 5,500.
Yeah, and look at just the betting board, Kirt. How incredible is this to close out the week? Let's go to the 4, one of the other closer. This horse needs the duel. I think there's a potential duel. This horse has a real good turn of foot. First race of the year, real nice race, sat back, closed. The other ones couldn't get there because of the speed bias. Now I think it's more of a fair track. Gets the extra half furlong, certainly can be there.
Yeah, it's all about the close on Kim's Texas Bling. I also like number 1, Love Above and Beyond. Consistent so far this year. 1 4th place finish, a win, a 2nd, and a 3rd. Ran a good race last time out. Was just a little too forward in the race, and then made a move trying to get the win and tired just a little bit. Was only a length and a quarter out of second. Draws inside. Don't expect it to be going to the front today. I'm thinking sitting about 5th and trying to do the same thing that Silver Sign did last race.
For sure. Let's take a look at one of the other droppers is the 6. Can show speed, but can also sit just off. Ali has a win today already on a horse that could have come off and went to the lead and took over. Similar kind of thing. Look at the same thing. You like the 9. You've got to like the 6 a little bit too. Maybe not to win, but I think the horse is certainly in the mix. I could see this horse with an upset 9-1 good value.
Yeah, number 3, Always a Little One, was an easy winner last time out. going 5.5 furlongs for the 4,000 non-winners of the year. But that was a compact field of 3 and was absolutely loose speed. Won't be loose speed in here, so might have a tough time going wire to wire.
For sure. And one of the other closers is the 8. It did lose to a couple of them in here, but take a look. The 8 went to the lead. The 7 went to the 8, came off the pace. This this horse is not going to get loose, the 7. And so I think the 8 has a shot of an upset, 11-1, maybe if not to win. Better include in the high 5.
And the 2, another speed horse that just got beat by Lipstick Lady. And ran a really good race in there. That was 5.5 furlongs. Now they're stepping it up to 6 furlongs, stepping it up to 5,500. So that's 2 notches up. If Down the Street Debbie can come off the pace somehow, her chances would increase.
For sure. And as mentioned about the 7, showed speed last time, has come off the pace. We'll just see what kind of racing style in here. So it's just going to have, Jared has 2 in here, so I don't expect him to battle up front.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. Stretch, what do you have to close it out?
All right, my tri-wheel, 4-5.
What?
4-5 with 4-5 with 1-6-8-9. 4-5 with the wedge with 4-5-8-9. Beth?
There we go. There's the stretch I know.
Stretch ad, high 5. There it is. She'll put the ticket up there. I've used the same ones. Missing 1-6-8-9. We got one more low level. Got to add the 1-6-7-8-9 in the 5th spot. So that pays that's a $54 ticket.
And myself, I'm just going a $10 exactor. 9 with 1-5 for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back Derby Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Love Above and Beyond, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Down the Street Debbie, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Always a Little One, owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Kim's Texas Bling, owned by Darcy Peterson, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Load Abroad, owned by Racing Lake Stable, trained by Dale Zawiesliak with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6 is Where's the Pumps, owned by King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 7 is Chic Samurai, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Javanil Patterson. Number 8 is Diamond Grand, owned by Bob and Margaret Crockett, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 9, Casino Queen, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Classic high 5 wagering with the carryover just under $10,000. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
close out the week going 6 furlongs. Look at that betting board. No real big favorite in here. Absolute wide open. I am going to start with the 5. Looked good last time coming off the pace. I think that's the running style that you need to win this race. The track says that's what's happening to go with. 4, another big closer. Couldn't close too much a few of the races, just how it's been. Was gaining on the 5 last time. Now they go 6 furlongs. Who's the speed of the speed? That's the 9 on the outside. Has that classy speed. When she gets loose, she just keeps going, but she's got to get loose. 5, 4, and 9. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I do like number 9, Casino Queen. I think Sacrifice going against half in the wrapper early, and that cost positioning, so it couldn't run second, ran much better in its previous 2 starts, and did win a first level allowance. I think it'll be forwardly placed and have a good shot. I do like number 5, Load Abroad also. What a great race on the outside, swooping and going by for the win. And number 1, Love Above and Beyond, was a little too forward last time out. Will be sticking on the rails, sitting mid-pack, and making a late charge. So I'm going to give you 9, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Always the little one leads the filly and mares in for the nightcap. Next up, Love Above and Beyond. Here comes down the street Debbie. Kim's Texas Bling. She'll be next. Load Abroad, the current 5-2 favorite, set to go in. Where's the Pumps walks up and in. Here comes Chic Samurai. Just two left. Oh, Chic Samurai now backs away. Little extra help from the gate crew. She's now in. Just two left to load. Diamond Grand. And just waiting on Casino Queen. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking in a little tango was Kim's Texas Bling. From the inside down the street, Debbie shows some early speed with Always a Little One. To her outside, right in behind Chic Samurai and Casino Queen, only a length off it. Where's the Pumps moving up smartly? On the inside, Love Above and Beyond, Love Load Abroad sitting back, and your trailers, Diamond Grand and Kim's Texas Bling. 23 seconds, the opening quarter. And on the inside, down the street, Debbie now getting company from Casino Queen. Where's the Pumps? To the outside and Load Abroad showing some run on the far outside. 46-2. Casino Queen now opens up the advantage by a length and a half. Where's the Pumps in second? Load Abroad coming like a freight train on the outside. A 16th of a mile to go. And it's Load Abroad going by and getting a win. Second's going to go to Casino Queen. Third to Diamond Grand. Fourth is going to go to Where's the Pumps. And fifth to Kim's Texas Bling. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Load Abroad, as your race winner. Second goes to number 9, Casino Queen. Third to number 8, Diamond Grand. Fourth to number 6, Where's the Pumps? And fifth to number 4, Kim's Texas Bling. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds. The half 46-2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 5, Load Abroad. Load Abroad is a Grey-Roan mare, 5 years old, by Reload, out of the mare Study Abroad by Wheel Away. Owned by Racing Lake Stable, trained by Dale Zwiesliak, and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13.3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Dario Dalrymple, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Dario Dalrymple. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where there's a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing resumes Monday, August the 5th, Manitoba Derby night at 7:30 p.m. We'll see you then.